bum bum bum. We're back! This time with more Dyson Sphere program. I think all of my streams this week are probably going to switch to Dyson Sphere at the end of them. Instead of going and then just cutting the stream, I'll probably add Dyson Sphere on to the end of the stream, just because I've been having a blast playing this game. And yeah, it's really fun. And I did the same thing with Factorio when I was going through Factorio. I really like games like this. They're really cool. So yeah. Last time, we disassembled the old factory. And we got everything put into these storage boxes. But I had a brainstorm last night when I was thinking about these, because one of the last things that I mentioned was that these can store 10,000 items. I said it was 5,000, but apparently it can store 10,000 items. So I was thinking, how many of those would it take to do like the entire factory like that?
Flight mode.
And to use those instead of these. And so like we would still have this factory here because we need the smelting done. And then we would still have this part building raw ingredients because we need the raw ingredients done. But the mall, this part with the buildings, I think there's a better way to do this that I had not considered before. I also think I need to press the buttons on my avatar to make the little mouth thing start moving again. Boop, 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 boop. 4 buttons. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Oh boy. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Give me a second. I'm gonna poof out of existence. Poof, I'm gone. Now I'm going to reappear into existence. You're gonna see a menu. And I'm gonna press the button as soon as it pops up. Bam! I press the button. Oh. There we go. Pay no attention to the menu behind the curtain. Okay. So, the first step in my master plan is to go ahead and do what I said I was going to do yesterday. Anything that's not carrying a building, I'm going to go ahead and take down. Okay, keep that whole stack there. And we need this whole stack here. Yes. I got to the next memory segment of Assassin's Creed, and you're like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put down Assassin's Creed and pick up Dyson Sphere. Because I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and we are already over halfway through Assassin's Creed. We just completed memory segment 4, and there's only 8 of them, and I've completed most of the collecting. I've completed like over half of the collecting. I'm like, let's go ahead and let's do some Dyson Sphere. Because I've been having a blast with this game. And all of my streams this week are probably going to end this way. With me playing Dyson Sphere one way or the other. Why are there things up here? I didn't mean to do that. I mean to do this. Eek. Okay. No. I accidentally clicked on the logistics station. I want to dismantle that guy. But I was saying yesterday, after the stream, I had an epiphany. Let me go ahead and pick up these things that I will tell you about my epiphany. To tell about the epiphany, yes. Belt and sorters. I need to grab all of the belts and sorters. So I was thinking, that one of the last things that I mentioned was that these things can hold 10,000 items, and you can select any item for it to hold. Do you know what this means? I think instead of using boxes, I can figure out a way to use these as the storage facility for the production of everything. I think that would work. And I think I can do it neater than this. And I have an idea of where I can do it as well, but I need to like funnel down the blueprint of it down here. But first I'm gonna disassemble this. Because I'm gonna do it better. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to add another box of that. What else we got here? Um... I'm looking for stone. There's stone bricks right there. I'm looking for steel in this box right here. And we're looking for drones, which I got back over here. Look at drones. For the exciter, which is right here. Looking for that. Also not over here yet. Okay, right here. And then we will Z and grab all of the litter. And then let's yoink some facilities here. Boink. And yoink. Yoink. Okay. Boink. Okay.
Flight mode.
First, let's go over here and drop off some of the equipment. And it'll allow me to pick up the Mark II boxes. These. And Mark I's there. II's there. Island sorters there. These guys. These guys. A lot more of these guys. Those guys. More of these guys. Just like that, we're full up again. I didn't pick up the boxes. Okay. Okay. What else are we looking for here? Iron, copper. Steel. Glass. And stone. Plasma exciter. Picked up some more drums. Picked up some more ore. Iron kind. Okay. Okay. Got some more belts. Nope, we picked up more inserters. Go away. Bam, like that. But we did pick up some more belts. Lovely. Got some more level 1s. We need another box for level 1s. And a bunch more Tesla towers. Okay. What else do I have? This and this. Or way to operate that. That. Oh. We need one more. I had 4 more of this than what I was expecting. Completely different idea for this. Okay. Oh, it shows the level of proliferation on all these items too. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. Steel. Okay, need another box with steel. Okay. Oh, that one's in the wrong spot. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can't space them that far apart. But that's okay, I can just place them, it's fine. What else we got here? These, and then these, and then these. Okay. Looks like we are full up. Okay. Oh, look at that. First one to get a second box. These guys don't have a box yet. That guy does, I think. And small boxes, dude. Bam. And now that array over there will actually be holding everything that I've ever crafted that isn't like currently on the planet. Okay. And that isn't on another planet. I just remembered that there's other planet that I've gone to. It's crazy. Okay. I made so many proliferators. I do not know why. Chemical plants. Okay. Okay. All belts. All belts all the time. I already have a box for belts. Of course, it's going to need a second level. Okay, so all of those boxes there are absolutely full. Do I have tanks here already? So they can be tanks. We have matrices in here. All right. So it's basically going to be 3 at a time. Just moving things over here out of the way into this storage array. Did I grab that? No, but I grabbed this one and I grabbed... Go away. This one. And I already had those right there. Okay. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Not perfect. One left. Same. Okay. And another level to you. Those have assemblers, but I did not put smelters in here. Okay. Water pumps. Matrix slabs. Depot Mark 2. That's Depot Mark 1. Okay. Now I've got everything in storage. Ores there, machines and buildings here, materials here. And the only other thing left here is my smelting facility, which I need to turn back on. Yeah. flying by, flipping switches. Okay. Double check this row, make sure it's working properly. Okay. Okay. Right. So that is set up and done. All of these are working. Yes. Okay. Booyah. Greetings, Mr. Venture. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, doing okay. Streamed some Assassin's Creed earlier. Now we're doing some Dyson Sphere program. Making sure all of my machines here are turned on.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay. I'll pull out some logistics drones. I'll pull out a stack of smelters. Stack of these guys. What else might we need? Mark 2s maybe. Power pools, yes. Maybe some planetary stations. Definitely inserters. Definitely these guys. Probably these guys. Okay. This is for my proof of concept, right? Okay. We start with this guy. Right there. Now this guy is gonna need 5 items and provide 5 items.
Insufficient materials.
I didn't pick up any Mark 1 boxes. I definitely need those. Stacks of these. Ah, yes, my test tower right here. Now my idea for this box right there. We can do that, right? And then put belts. Oh no, we don't even need a belt, do we here? Can we do this? No, I need to come out of the middle slot with a belt. Like that. And you has to come out that far then. Unless I set them on top of splitters. Oh, yes, that works. Then I can come straight up right there. Come out of this slot into that one. Come out of this slot into that one. But then begs the question, how to load it? Yes, I'm coming up with a new idea of how to use these to build. I've got my smelting facility here. And I'm going to now attempt to use an array of these guys in order to get all of the production done. So this can be output right here. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a circle belt. And that'll only give me 3 ports for input. But I have 5 things that I need to input. Input. Do that. You always think of food when you hear smelting? that would take in 5 input items. It's like a combination of s'mores and melting. Smelting. I can see it. Okay, so what the idea is here is this station can hold 5 different kinds of items. I've got, in an admittedly kind of spaghettified way, I've got 5 boxes that are going to be coming in and putting items on this belt here, going into there. And so this will just be accepting all the items coming in through that one belt, and then splitting out fuel items out here in order to build things. Would that work? Could I do production and then piping into there? Okay, what if I think about this from the other direction? Now we're looking at this as a matter of input, right? And production can quite literally do this. No. Need more space. One belt, two belt, three belts. One belt, two belts, three belts. Space them like this. One belt, two belts, three belts. One belt, two belts. And now we have this.
Mineral depleted. Okay. And then straight out from the back door, we will build those. Bam, just like that. Now we can do this. These guys on top. Okay, so now each one of these belt lines needs inputs. How do we feed the belt? That's the question. We need proliferation. Where did I put them? There they are.
Okay. No, wait a minute. What am I doing? I can drop proliferators directly onto belts. I'm having a dumb. I'm gonna tile this. Probably don't need those two belts. Or just one of them. That brings us inside the same footprint. Okay. So we're taking up exactly the same footprint size now. And I wanted proliferators. Like this. Straight through all the machines like that. Same footprint. Okay, so all the items that we're going to be receiving into this facility are now going to be proliferated right before they're used for production. So I won't have to worry about setting up proliferators on any of the intermediary item steps. Can I put a box right here? I can. I can't use pilers. Do I really need to with this configuration, though? Go ahead and get this set up before I forget. I think we can probably skip. So the question is, do I want to do that or that? This has the benefit of matching what I'm doing in the back, and I only have to use sorters right here for the inputs and the exports on these. These belts can run directly into these guys, no problem. And then that would mean that I would need one right here. No, because I have this belt. Okay, I see. I've got to do it like this. Because this box right here is going to feed the belt to the left. That. That box feeds that. And then I need 3 more boxes. No, I don't. I need 2 more boxes. If I curve,
insufficient materials.
if I curve this here, oh my god, that'll do it, won't it? Okay, so it starts with laying this little bit of belt right there. Then that one, that one, go down the line like that. And then all of you guys are funded by Joy. Okay. Now, where and how do we put power in here? Do I want to leave myself a little bit more space? I think I might.
Mineral depleted.
What I mean by space, instead of putting the box right there, let's put it out one right here. That allows me room to put power poles here and here. Or one behind every machine there. Get a nice like circle of power going around. Or, man. Oh, thank you. I got foods. I do. That. Ah. I like the symmetry of this. I need a way to power that. We'll do that for right now. Because I think this thing here like floats and distributes power. So if I could get some of these guys like right here between these on like either side, I think those will provide extra power, but this will power this facility nicely in the short term. Okay, now that I've moved the box out, okay. Okay, and then All right. Oh, I missed one. Okay. And that's going to allow this guy access, in theory, to 5 items. He can grab from any of the 6 belts. So in theory, 6, but I don't think there's anything that requires 6 items to craft. Let's see if I can't get this connected to power so that the flashing icons go away. Okay.
Flight mode.
Will this work the way I think it will? I'm troubleshooting in my brain. As long as the production facilities are close enough. I still need to be careful about what I put where. And this also has the added benefit. Look, one of the reasons I was thinking about storing everything inside of these is because this would make everything available on any planet that I go to. I can just drop down a logistics station and request a certain building or structure or something on another planet, and it would send it from here to there. Automation level up. I think that'll work. What do you guys think out there in chat land? Do you approve of my design? Does it look good? I know these aren't connected to the belts yet, because I'm gonna have to customize each one of these depending on what it is making. Okay, this is step 1 of my awesome design. Next, we're gonna blueprint this. We're gonna save this as something I shouldn't have done before I clicked the save button. We're gonna call this production facility. Thumbnail text. PP, Polar Production. That's what we call that. Now notice I named it Polar Production.
Flight mode.
Follow me. Follow me on this. If I fly to the pole of the planet, right? It is like right here, I think. It's right here. So that's the planetary pole. If I take that blueprint and we drop it right here, right? Unlike the pole, we could loop it all the way around. That and build it in one big circle on the pole of the planet, and so all the little things will be in a circle. I just need to figure out how many of the big stations that I need in order to figure out how big to make the circle. And whether or not I want to do this on the North Pole or the South one. There's definitely more interference on the south than there is on the north. So I would want to put this on the northern pole of the planet. But then I also need a lot of foundation to make this happen, because I'm going to have to fill in that whole section up there. Okay, let's go get foundation. Right here, grab all of the foundation. And what is the ingredients for making foundation? Steel and stone. Let's get as much foundation as I can cooking in my pocket.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make this work. Okay. Let me... Whoa. I have macaroni and cheese. Let me think about this. If I'm careful with how I lay it down, I think I can do it. I'm eating and thinking at the same time. How many of these would I need? One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ha! Okay, well, a little bit late. That was thunder. I need a more comprehensive list.
Flight mode.
Well, I came up with 8, but I know there's more to it. Where can I get a more... Oh, on the belt. Duh. Yes. Did you hear that a moment ago?
What?
I think...
It's Sunday mountain outside.
Yeah, a little bit late.
But it always happens when you're streaming.
Yep. So that makes the record unbroken. When I started streaming Assassin's Creed earlier, everything, it was bright and sunny outside. Now it's storming. Two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's 8. 9, 10, 12, and we would have a leftover of this plus the 3 different types of ships. Yeah, and there would be one free spot with something else. And some of these things replace other things. So we wouldn't actually need all of them, I don't think. Two, three, four, five. So that's 5 things right there that we can take off the belt. So in theory, we would only need 10 of them. And then we could change up and down the inventory as we increase or decrease the ability to make it. Because we wouldn't technically need any of the sorters once we have the pile sorter. Because if we can make pile sorters in sufficient amounts, we don't need to provide the other sorters out there. The same thing with the belts. Once we have the Mark III belts, we don't need to provide Mark I and II belts. Okay, so we need 10 of them. I'm gonna have to pull the soil pile off here. Okay. Not enough soil pile. I'll get some more right here. Oh, 1 second. Alright. It's apparently now pouring down the rain outside.
Flight mode.
Okay. Okay. These numbers go down really quickly when you start filling in oceans. Okay. Not enough soil pile. But we're close. Here we go. Few trees over here.
Replication complete.
Okay. So can I put them here? Then I'd never be able to get enough of them right there. If I do it here. So that's 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I think I can step them in one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's it. That's 12. Okay, now does the blueprint work in this orientation?
Mineral depleted.
So it's gonna bring it from the white line to that white line. I think this might just work perfectly.
Okay. Can you just like build the blueprint? Hmm. Okay, it looks like I'm just gonna have to like rebuild it. What did I start with? I started with these. We have one right close. That had a belt going in and a belt in front going in, and then we had production facility right there. Belts. Two belts. About two belts. And we have three belts coming in this way. Additional two belts on the end right here. That. And then we have proliferators on all of these belts. Like this. Okay, and then there were splitters on the same line. That guy directly behind each one of these. Like that. And there was a belt into the splitter. This. Out there. then we had a level 2 belt. Went through all of those that way. Level 1 belt going into here. And then coming out. The other side. Like that. And then I had power placed right here. All the way around. We had a box. 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 Space World belt. Those boxes, and then each of these had a box. And each box had a logistics tower on it. Alright, and then there was the matter of belts. Through here. This belt connects to that. Collide. I don't want you to. Yeah, like that. Okay. I have to get a little bit weird with connecting these belts to that. Sometimes you can't connect things head on. You have to kind of click beside it in order to get it to accept the connection. Okay. Bam. Okay. Come on. Really didn't want to connect that one. There we go. We're getting the connections going now. Okay. Oh yeah, one other thing. I had a power pole back here.
Mineral
Okay.
depleted.
Okay. Why is it snapping one tile off from where I need it to? That's the thing about these blueprints. I wish I could like override the snapping, because I need it to center on that tower and it's snapping to one side or the other. And I have room to put a box right here to run another belt right there to the outside of that. Okay. Did it build it off center though, is my question right here. I think it did. It did, which means it's gonna snap that one a little bit more off center. Oh. Okay, so if I just take that part as a blueprint and use it right now, it's still doing the same thing. And there's no button that I can tell that will let me override how this thing snaps. Is there a setting for blueprint snapping? Warning. Okay. Um, okay, O's blueprint. See, I can turn off the snapping for mining machines and conveyor belts. But there's so many restrictions that they have on blueprints. It just makes it to where like you can't really use them. Because if I go to a planet of a different size, then this blueprint won't work on that planet. I'll have to rebuild the whole thing from scratch anyway. Because it won't let blueprints cross latitude lines. And it auto snaps them to the wrong place. So blueprints being a nice addition to the game is good. But fundamentally they don't work. So I'm gonna have to build all of these manually all the way around. Okay. You're my example. Okay, what do I need? Bunch of those. Bunch of those. Bunch of those. Bunch of those. Those. Oh, a bunch of those. Bunch of those. Bunch more of those. Bunch of these. Okay. So I'm gonna put down this guy. And see, now here's another issue. it won't snap to that grid. This I don't get. Right here, it'll snap to that square. Right here, it'll snap to that square, right? No, it's not doing it right there either. It's only lining up off center. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out by line spacing then, because it's not. Single line of this is one up, but even with that. One belt, two belt, three belts. One, two belts, three belts.
Insufficient materials.
Okay, maybe this small of a blueprint will work. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna have to move the machines in the back because this offset doesn't work all the way around. But I think that works in my benefit.
behind. Okay. After the first one, we'll put these in last. Man. No, we have a box. Okay.
Okay. Greetings, True. Welcome, welcome. Things are going okay. Having a few. So, I had a plan. I will show you my plan. I've redesigned how I'm doing things again. So I came up with an idea, because the last thing I said was that these things hold like 10,000 of an item. And so I was thinking, why have them all over there and have to keep coming back to the planet every time I need to get something? If I put all the buildings in these, then I can ship them to any other planet that I want whenever I need a building by just putting down a logistics platform and requesting that building or item come to that planet. So I figured, why not do the production right here and then feed the items, because this will hold 5 things. So I'll put down 5 boxes and then 5 production plants, and then I've got each plant can pull 6 items in theory. So I can do all the production right here and then put the buildings directly into the interstellar logistics station. and have drones supply all of this with everything. And then I'm like, well, I could, under the same notion, I'm gonna need 12 of these to house all the possible buildings that I need to build. How far out from the pole would I need to be to put 12 logistic stations in a row so that they encircle, so that they make a complete circle? And it's that far. So that's my thing right here. And then it was like, well, can this idea scale around these logistic stations? And it actually does, apart from one little gap right there, and I know what I'm going to use that little gap for. So it actually does scale all the way around, and it allows me to put an extra belt on this machine on this side right here, so that, because initially these 4 machines can pull 6 items and that one can only pull 5. But if I run an extra belt right there, now all the machines can pull 6 items. So if I put things down in the right order, I can do all of the production for buildings right here on this pole and have all the smelting right here. So all the smelting goes on right here and all the production for buildings goes on right there. And like right here can literally just be all of the intermediary production. And now that I've seen how effective the drones are and how much area they cover, I don't have to use belts to make the production zones. At least not long running belts. I could do them as nodes. But I'm running into blueprint problems. My problem with blueprints, right, is that they're nice to have, but they don't really work.
Flight mode.
Blueprints need a lot of work before they're actually viable to use. And the reason that I say that is a couple things. One, whenever you're trying to put down a blueprint, blueprints always snap, but they snap to every other line. So you see how it's skipping a couple blocks here? There's no way to make a blueprint snap to every single line or to override snapping at all. Whenever you're using a blueprint, you have to let it snap down and do whatever it wants, but it skips spaces when it snaps. Yeah, I would say it's a bug. They're probably going to fix it. But only snapping to every other line doesn't let you put things down exactly where they need to be. 2, blueprints don't work across a tropic line. It will not let you place it under any circumstances across a tropic line. Blueprints need to auto adjust past tropic lines, and any items that don't fit don't drop when you drop the blueprint. But all the other stuff can still like drop there. Because of these 2 things, any blueprint that you make is planet specific, right? It'll work on this planet, but if I take it to a planet that's a different size, that blueprint won't drop on that planet because the planet's either too big or too small. And that's especially true for like polar blueprints. Like out there near the equator where everything's like big blocks, yeah, you can use smaller blueprints to duplicate things, but you can't do what you do in Factorio and be like, plop down the mall, plop down the smelters, plop down oil. So I'm having to basically build this manually, because I can only use like small blueprints to drop things down. And it's a little bit of a pain. I think this idea is absolutely going to work, and it's absolutely going to be a lot better than like previous ideas, like my previous idea. But some of them, yeah, the blueprint thing is a little bit of a pain. Not gonna lie. Things changing location when they jump on a tropic line is also a little bit of a pain. Like if I'm right on the change line, it should let me choose whether I want to drop it based on these lines or if I want to drop it based on these lines. If I'm like right on the cusp, instead of deciding for me. And like that. That's probably something they're not gonna fix, but it's simple enough to get past that. That I'm not. It's weird that it always decides to go to the front of the building instead of to the closest port. And there is an interesting feature that I would like to see implemented. They're very clear about when you place buildings, these little drones come out and put all the buildings down. But when you pick something up, it just disappears and immediately teleports back into your inventory. If you're gonna be that on point about making sure the drones come and place things down, you should make the drones go back and pick it up again. Look at me having all these ideas about how things should work now. I have not even built a Dyson Sphere yet, and I'm like, yeah, you should do this, and they could do this. See, like, that's weird. Like, it'll lay the belt right here, but the moment I connect it, it wants to come out, scoot it over, and elevate it. Ba-bum-bum. Man, this music is so good. Oh.
Flight mode.
Okay. I don't need this anymore. That's cool how it changes. Like, it's a circle. It's a square. It's a circle. Anyway. Okay. Oh, that one's built on a ley line. Ah, did it again. Here we go. did it again. Every once in a while, I place one of these in the wrong spot. Wonder what happens if you proliferate proliferation spray. Okay.
Flight mode.
Okay, power. Whew. Gotta take a stretch. Okay. Won't do it if they collide. Right. Now, okay.
Flight mode.
Right. Okay. Okay, let's make sure that everything has logistics on top of it. I'm gonna have to put robots in all of these logistics. I just thought about that. Oh, here I missed a couple. Okay. Oh. Now I have to get the finer points of the belt slate for the boxes. Okay. Ah! Okay, there we go. Not a whole lot to talk about during this part. Just tedious wire connecting all the way around. I am liking this design a whole lot better than the previous one though. Suddenly my elbow is hurting and I don't know why. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I probably know why. Hey. Lots of connections. You know what this feels like more than anything else? This feels like working with electronics, right? When you have a soldering job to do, and you don't want to think about like the scope of the job that you're doing, because you know you have something like 2,000 leads to solder, and you have to do them one at a time. Oh no, not on something like a pair of speakers. But if you were repairing computer components, especially in the early 90s, when a lot of those computer components were like do-it-yourself kits, you would easily find yourself having to solder on a dozen different chips. And have to solder like a good 100 different points on any particular PCB, and you might have like 5 or 6 like that you have to do. Oh yeah. I try not to. It's weird because I'm kind of nostalgic for those old computer days. Because looking back on it, you're like, oh yeah, those were the times. But when those were the times, those were not good times. I think you're missing something. Doink. Ha 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 ha. Okay. All of them should now have sorters attached to the belts, except for back here at the back, but that's okay. Actually, are you guys outputting? No, you're not. Dag-nabbit. I've got a couple more to place, because I gotta do all of these. these don't even have belts down. I think one of the reasons I might look back on the old computer days with a little bit of nostalgia is because those early computer days was my dad's generation. Computers were already kind of established when I was growing up. And a lot of the experimenting stuff was stuff that my dad did, because my dad was very heavy into electronics. So if there was ever a situation where it was like, oh, I don't feel like soldering this, I would just go, hey Dad, here, you do this. I'm gonna go watch Ninja Turtles. And so that happened. I did. The earliest computer that I can remember was a Commodore 64. My dad got me playing on a Commodore 64 when I was like 3 or 4. Yeah, we had that Commodore for years. I learned to type on that thing. I learned to program on that thing with old BASIC. Have you ever heard of a song, Hey 64? I have not. But I remember the days of the Commodore 64 where if you wanted the newest game, you wouldn't go to the store and buy a game. You would go to the store and buy a magazine because the game code was printed out in the magazine, and then you would like take it home and copy the code from the magazine into the computer and then compile and run the game. Or save it on your own floppy disk so that you could run it again later without having to build the whole thing again. And there were magazines and all kinds of like message boards and things that just had code just listed out. Yeah, in BASIC. I remember a lot of things like that. Not just the big blue disc.
little bit of a foundational hole there. Okay, now is everything connected is the question. And I need one more of these. This. Right here, right? Yeah, right there. And we're gonna run that here and then out of there, and we're going to put a box on top of that with a, and that's going to be requesting the proliferation fluid. More apps revenge. I have a lot of like the old games. I really started getting into games in the late 80s and early 90s, and I can actually show you guys this. I've showed this off on stream before. Where did it go? There it goes. If you like a lot of the old stuff, you're gonna dig this. This is my GOG library. Now, in anything that is older than like 2000s, I would recommend get it on GOG. There's so many classics in here. Like, you have to be a child of the 80s to remember things like this. The Dark Queen of Kryn. These are the Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, Dark Sun, Wake of the Ravager. These are the old Dungeons and Dragon games that were out in the late 80s. Diablo, that's Diablo 1. This is Duke Nukem and Duke Nukem 2 before he went 3D when he was a side scroller. The Eye of the Beholder is the classic old D&D series. Heretic. This right here, the Heroes of Might and Magic. Bam! I've got the whole series right there, all the way up to Heroes 5. There's Hexen, Jazz Jackrabbit. Anybody remember Jazz Jackrabbit? Back when everybody had to have like a main character. There's Icewind Dale. I had the original Baldur's Gate up there. Here's King's Quest, the whole King's Quest series right there. This is a little bit later in the 90s, but there's the whole Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver set. Yep, and here's all the Metal Slug games. Here's Might and Magic. All the Might and Magic games right there. Myst, all the versions of Myst except for the newest one. Yeah, that just came out. What else we got? Populous. Populous in the beginning was a game that I really got into. There's Quest for Glory.
Here's the original 1 and 2 of Roller Coaster Tycoon. And here's the whole Settlers series right there. What else we got? SimCity. Now going back with SimCity. SimCity 2000, 3000, and 4, and Alpha Centauri. I put so many hours into SimCity 2000. You mentioned Star Trek Armada. I have Armada. I have Armada 2. I have Bridge Commander. This one, the 25th anniversary, is a point and click adventure. They actually got the original cast to come back and voice in that. I put so much time into that. Judgment Rise is a sequel to that. Here's Starfleet Command and Starfleet Command 3. They don't have Starfleet Command 2, which is questioning to me. I don't know why, but yeah. Starfleet Academy. Yeah, Space Quest. I have the whole Space Quest series up here. Here's the original Thief trilogy. The entire Ultima series. All of it. Tyrion 2000. This was a shmup that I played so much. So much. I absolutely love that game. Wing Commander 1 and 2. I've actually got Wing Commander 3 and 4 in my EA library. Here's a series that I really got into, like Warcraft 1 and 2. This version of Warcraft 2 I've modded. This has like the widescreen mod and everything on that. So, yeah, all your base that belong to us is Zero Wing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Warlords Battlecry trilogy is an old RTS I'll update later, GOG. I don't care about your update. But yeah, I've even got some Sherlock Holmes games in it. There's a Testament of Sherlock Holmes. There's another Sherlock Holmes game. And right there, there's 4 more Sherlock Holmes games. Shadow Warrior, it's a classic. The first 4 Mortal Kombat games. I don't even know where I got those from. But GOG and Steam have this thing where they'll put like an entire franchise on sale for 90% off. And I'll be like, you know what? I remember playing that franchise when I was growing up. So I would buy the entire franchise. Yeah, old school Blizzard did a lot of just cool stuff. Here's Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And I played Baldur's Gate 3 on the channel. I think one of the newest games that I have in here is probably The Binding of Isaac. And I have Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. There's Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall. Elder Scrolls 1 is called Arena. It's in here somewhere. Epic Pinball. This was a game that I played on like the early computers. This right here, Space Android, Super Android. This was the first level, and I hardly ever got past it. Anybody remember? Anybody ever play Epic Pinball? Like from way back in the day? This was before Windows. But yeah, we do that. Do that all now. You have 1,401 games in your Steam library. How many do I have in my Steam library? Steam library contains... I have about 650 games in my Steam library. But then I also have, as you saw, about 200 games on GOG. I have another 200 or so on Xbox Live. I have about 300 on my PlayStation. And I have another 150 on my Switch. And what else do I have? I have a bunch of games in my Ubisoft account. I have a bunch of games on Epic. I have a bunch of games. I have probably a good 100 games on the EA. And that's not even counting like custom games that I've got or people have made over the years. I think all told, when I tallied it up, I had something like 3,000, between 3,000 and 4,000 games. I have plenty of content for the channel. I'm not going to run out of content soon.
Flight mode.
Okay. Well, it appears to be working. I do need to go and place these towers back here. See, I have the Kingdom Hearts games and the FF7 remake games on my PS5. I'm actually playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on Friday on my earlier stream. So this is actually my second stream of the day. Earlier on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays, I have an earlier, like 5 to 7 hour stream where I'm playing Assassin's Creed 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Kingdom Hearts 2 currently.
Flight mode.
So it's not even doing anything right now. Just it's not doing anything. All I did was turn it on, and the power across the entire planet has dropped. That's just turning the lights on, drop the power by half. Yeah, look at that. That's when you know that you've built a facility. When all you do is turn the power on. And the whole thing just goes whoo. That lava power is still on the other planet. I don't know if I have the current tech built to get the lava power here or not. No. Go right ahead. I am not opposed to looking stuff up to find solutions if I get stuck. Every once in a while I can figure something out because it seems like the best way to do it, like this. This seems like a really good way to get this done. And it took me a minute to hammer out the most efficient way to get it done, which is what I was doing right here. That's not the delete. I'm curious, was that off? Yeah. Just connecting that to power. Bam! Immediately cuts it in half. You can build energy exchangers on a planet that has excess power to charge accumulators and send them to planets that need more power. I noticed that there were accumulators somewhere. Right? I have accumulators, right? Do I not have accumulators? I swore I had accumulators. Yeah, I do. Why is it not showing up here? Oh, there it is. Duh. Right in front of my face.
Flight mode.
Okay, what do I need to build accumulators? I don't think I have enough of all of those excess materials. I don't think I have very many of these. I have exactly one of these. Okay. Next point of order. Is production. Okay. Now, say I have a nice little assembly machine like this that needs to assemble a particular product to dump into box. Looks and blows up some Klingons. Yes. I approve. Okay. So this is the basic idea right here. I want to create an item and dump it into that box. Now, this could need... Do any of these recipes require 5 items? Require 2. Requires 2. Requires 3. 3. 3. 3. 1. 1. 1. Requires 1. 1. Requires 3. Requires 2. That requires 3. Requires 3. Requires 2. 2. 3. 1. That requires 3. Requires 3. 2. 2. Requires 3. Requires 3. Requires 3. No, it doesn't look like anything requires more than 3 inputs for that. I know some buildings require up to 5, like the Ray receiver. But all the buildings are going to be constructed over there. So I don't really need to worry about that. And any upgrade item is going to max out at 3. So I only need to be concerned about bringing in 3 items. So is it really that simple? A self-sustained production node is really that simple. Because nothing is going to require 4. So 3 inputs and an output. And there's no reason we can't lay them out like dominoes. Some items would be more complex than others. Because if it requires creation, it would be a little bit more complex. I mean, there's no reason I can't just prototype all this out right now. Okay. Production number 1. Gears. Gears require 1 input. And have 1 output. Production number 2, magnetic coils. Magnetic coils two inputs and now okay, we need to change the spacing here. You're going to be coils. Coils are going to have 2 inputs and an output. And down below is always going to be the output. Okay, and you are going to provide electric motors. Now motors are gonna have 2 basic inputs and a complicated input. It's gonna call for 2 things, and that is going to make this. And then you're going to have an output. Klingons are dead. Okay. So So now the next small item that I need this. Oh, there's a bot. The bots are coming out like crazy. So this is what I'm gonna do. Now that I know how I'm gonna get that built, we're gonna list out everything we're gonna get in production right over here. With these machines. Starting from the basic, gears, which requires one thing that we've already got up, and I'm going to put down some power poles just so that these quit flashing on me. Okay, and the second basic thing is magnetic coils, which requires basic ingredients. The next thing is, those are already being made, circuit boards, which require, once again, basic ingredients. After that, we've got prism, which requires a basic ingredient, that's fine. And then we've got titanium glass, which requires 3 basic ingredients. That's fine. Titanium crystals, which are already being made, maybe? No. No, those are diamonds. Okay. And we'll look at that stuff a little bit later after we get the rest of this. Electric motors, which are going to require another gear and another copper. Okay, so because that's going to require another component, I'm going to just duplicate these machines. Like that. So that we have a machine making a spare, and then we have a machine providing for what's being needed right here. And we got this, which needs one of these. Okay. So that's going to bring that, which is going to add another one of each of these, and that machine adds another one of these. Okay, so this is where we're at so far with the tally. now you've added in both of those. I'm gonna add in this. Okay, now that is going to duplicate this, which is going to add another one of these, which is going to add 2 of those and another one of these. And now it's going to get all of that, everything we need for that rolling. Okay, so we've got all of those components building. We need processors building. Now, processor is going to add another green. It's also going to add microcrystalline components. Which we're going to need 2 of those. Okay, and these are built from basic components. Okay. Prism. Yep, we got those building. So we've got all of these building. We need Plasma Exciter. Now, Plasma Exciter is going to add yet another one of these and one of these. Okay. Photon combiners, which is going to add another one of these and one of these. Okay. So now we got everything on the first row completed. We got everything on that second row completed. We don't have particle broadband up yet. We'll skip around to that. Apart from particle broadband, everything on the third row is done. Everything on the fourth row is done. Okay, what does particle broadband need from over here? It doesn't actually need anything from over here. So we'll let that go in its own little thing. Okay, what else were we needing? Particle containers. Okay, now this is going to add another one of these. And you add another one of those, and another one of these, which adds another one of these, and another one of these. Right? Yes. Alright, Lojo, catch you later. Right. What is next? The Casimir crystal doesn't require anything else from assemblers. I don't think this requires anything from assemblers either, the graviton lens. Get another Tesla tower built out here. Okay. The titanium crystal doesn't require anything else from assemblers. Proliferator fluid doesn't require anything from assembly machines. Proliferator 2 is going to require another Proliferator 1. So we'll put that there. That's the wrong factory. Okay, and if you're Proliferator 3, you're going to require another Prolif 2, which requires another Prolif 1. Like that. So 3 of these to make 1 of these. Okay. That doesn't require anything special. This is going to require yet another copper. We'll add one more to this.
Flight mode.
Doesn't require anything special. This require another one of you, which requires another one of you, requires one of you, and two of you. Okay. So now we're getting into things that are going to require more of a lot more previous components. Okay. Right off the bat, you're going to require another one of these, which is going to require another one of these.
Flight mode.
Okay. And then you're going to require another
Flight
processor.
mode.
And you require another green.
Flight mode.
Okay. And so you are going to now be this, which requires another one of these. And another processor, which requires another green.
Flight mode.
All right, Mr. Venture, have a good night. And that's going to be now this, which is going to require another one of these. And that's going to require another one of these engines over here. And you are going to require another one of these. Yeah. Just gonna add two of these and one more of these.
Flight mode.
Okay. And another processor. Processor is going to require another green. Okay, that's those. We're gonna need 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. Solar sail,
Flight
which
mode.
is gonna need another one of these. That's gonna require another
Flight
green and another these. One of these.
Flight mode.
You are going to be this, which nothing extra needed from here. You're going to be this, which requires another one of these.
Flight mode.
Which requires another one of these. That requires
Flight mode.
another one of these. And another one of these.
Flight mode.
Okay. Then you also require a processor. And that is going to require another green and another microcircuit. Yeah, and every processor needs a microcrystalline, but I have not been keeping up with those.
Flight mode.
Okay. Nothing else needs to be made here. And
Flight mode.
that's an extra super magnet. Bam. Which means an extra one of these. Which means an extra one of these. Which means 2 more of these. And 1 more of these. Okay. As far as the production facility so far, this is the number of machines that I need in order to have one of everything crafting at the same time with no loss. And I think this smelting array can power this intermediary production array. But more things need to be added to that array. And that is everything that can be produced on the building side. Yes. Hmm. The thing is, most of this stuff crafts super, super quickly. So I'm going to assume. Yes, 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 I know all about assumptions. Let me get my trusty notepad here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Magnet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Green circuit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Prism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is titanium glass, right? Yeah. Stained glass, 1. Crystal, 1. Motor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Turbine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9 equals 6. Yes. Magnet equals 2. Processor equals 5. Micro components 6. This is photon combiner 3. Plasma exciter 1. Particle P broadband 1. P container 'Plasma crystal 1. Lens is 1. This is a
Flight mode.
already have that on there. Deleted. Okay. Here is here. One plus unit 1 engine 2 thruster 2 R thruster is 2, yes. What is 1? Drone is 1. Vessel is 1. Solar sail is 2. Rain is 1. Yes, component 1. Your rod is 1. Deep. Okay. That's the basic stuff that I need from the assembly machine. Now, I'm going to drop another one of these guys down. We're going to check which items here need to be duplicated again. Okay. I'll just draw a line. Magnet 1. Plasma exciter. One to that. Frame add 1 and magnets add 1. And then we need one of these, which is going to add another plasma exciter. And then that's going to add 2 more rings. And then this adds another gear, another ring. This adds another gear, and another ring. This adds another green circuit. This adds another super magnet. This adds another super magnet and a photon. This adds another super magnet and a processor. This adds another processor. And what is that thing called? Particle container. This adds another processor. Another photon. Another super magnet. This is going to add another gear. This is going to add another gear and a turbine. This is going to add another gear, another turbine, and a super magnet. This is going to add another gear, green. This is going to add another gear, another super magnet, and another processor. This is going to add another gear, another green. This is going to add another green, another microcrystalline component, and another plasma exciter. This doesn't add anything, doesn't add anything, doesn't add anything. Another plasma exciter. And another processor. Another processor.
Well, okay.
Okay. Let me count my processors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yes. And then that's is a particle container? Yes. One more particle container. And then another processor, another particle container, and another particle container. Another processor. And that is a particle container, super magnet, a thruster, and an accumulator, which is another super magnet. Okay, that's another green. That is another green and a motor. That is another green, another motor and a turbine. That is another green, another motor, another turbine, another super magnet, and another processor. That is here another magnet, another green. That is another green and a motor. That is another green and a plasma. It's plasma, right? plasma. Sorry. And that is another green and another plasma. This is really going to expand out the production here. And that is another processor. Because each of these items that I have now have dependencies that also need to be added into the factory. And that's another green. Okay, and that's another frame. Another processor. Another super magnet. Frame processor and super magnet. Okay. And that is another magnet and another green. That is another gear and another green. That is another gear, another green, and another processor. That is another green, another magnet. And this is another gear, another processor, and another magnet. Okay, and these things I don't need to be made right now. Okay, and that's all the additional stuff that I need to be prepped and added into that array. Okay. My final numbers. Gears. Don't require anything extra. No. So how many gear productions do I need? That's 10, 8, that's 20. I need 20 machines making gears. Okay. Magnets don't require anything else. Nope. So 17 plus 6, 7, 8. Green requires extra things. My gosh. No. So green is 9 plus 17. Prisms are just fine. Glass and tea crystal. Each at 1. Motor is at 4. But motors require gear, 1 gear and 1 magnet. So that's plus 4. Plus 4 for the motor. Turbine.
is at 6. Plus 4. Turbine is going to add plus 4 to motors, which adds another 4 to gears and magnets. And then we've got super magnets. S magnet, which was at 2 plus 12, 14. And that's going to add 12 to turbine. Which adds plus 12 to magnet. And plus 12 for the engine. And then processors. Which is 9 plus 13. Microcrystalline is already at 6 plus 1 plus 13. And then greens plus 13. Photon is 1 plus 2. And photons need prism is plus 2, and green magnets are plus 2. This is plasma. Plasma was already at 1 plus 6, which is prism, plus 6, and green plus 6, and prisms just require glass, so that's okay. Okay. Optical broadband is 1. Container. Plus 1 plus 6. And the container is going to add 6 to turbine, which is going to add 6 to magnets, add 6 to motors, which adds another 6 to gears, and another 6 to magnets. Then C crystal is 1. G lens is 1. We require no extra facilities here. And then we've got P-fluid.
3. B fluid 2. That's 2. B fluid 3. That's 1. And then that was going to be, let's say, plus 5. And that's going to add plus 15 to this. Plus 10 to that. And then this is this. And that is at 1. Engine twister and oil twister. Engine. Twister. R. Twister. Engine is at 2, thruster is at 2 plus 1. And R thruster is at 2, and the plus 1 on this is nothing that I need to worry about. Lovely. Hot drone vessel. One and 1. Cell. Is at 2. Frame is at 1 plus 2. And the frame requires nothing additional from here. And the Dyson Sphere component is at 1. And then E-fuel is at 1. And H-fuel is at 1. Okay, so that is all of the machines that I need to build. Okay. After math time is over, now it's time to go make sure that power is taken care of. We're going to max out our geothermal capabilities here. I'm gonna need some more miners. And probably some more belts. But where am I walking to? Oh my gosh. And some more power.
Flight mode.
Now, I'm gonna get the pile ones out of here. I'm gonna put them right here.
Flight mode.
Okay, belt number 1. I'm just going to lay down a bunch of these until I see how many I can power off of one belt. Okay. Seems to be working okay right there so far. So let's put another row on the other side, shall we? Help if I put them where they're supposed to go. Okay. Okay. So that one belt is powering 30 of these things with no problem. Oh my gosh, why is my phone exploding? Like 12 midnight, I've got 20 emails. My phone's just sitting there rumbling the entire time. Okay, so that's 30 machines off of one belt. And I feel like I can keep going with that belt. Let's fill in this little lake here and keep going with that belt. Soil pile? Really? There's no soil pile anywhere, is there? There we go. How about we turn around and go back the other way for another 30 machines? There's 10. Okay, so we don't quite get 30 this time. Okay. Okay, it's still pushing that belt pretty strong. Okay then. Hmm. Okay. I messed that up. Okay. Let's try this again with the appropriate rows, which are these two. Take off all the belts. Use this right now. From the middle. Okay.
Flight mode.
Ah, yes, foundation. I see, I see. I do not have the required soil pile to make this happen. Okay. Okay. What other object? The scene is colliding with itself. These are wrong. Okay. 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 All right. This should fix all of my power problems for right now. I hope. I'm running out of pile sorters. I'm officially out of pile sorters. That's okay, these will do. Okay. I'm generating 330 megawatts. I'm only starting to get gaps on the belt right here.
Flight mode.
Okay, now I need the other production facility. Chemical plants. Chemical plants. Chemical plant. Right here. Okay, requires components, components. I'm gonna add one to thruster engine. So that's all I need, a chemical plant. No, those are combustible units. Plus one. And then I can do... Okay. So... Uric acid is basic. Uric. One plus one. Plastic. One plus one. And organic. One. One. Explosive is only plastic is plus one. And nanotube is one. And those are going to be rows. These are rows. A fractionator and an oil refinery. Okay. Now I have my numbers.
Mineral depleted.
Where do I want to build this big smelting array? Just do it right here, I guess? Okay. Let me get all of my numbers added up here. I need a calculator. Where's my calculator? I have many numbers. Ah. Fine. Okay. What do you want? Six. 18. 20. Here we go. Now there's probably a cap that I would want to put on this before like production maximum is met. A couple of things are going up into the 20s, but I know I don't need that many magnet machines to meet this demand. So for some special ones, we'll cap those. Okay, so some of them are going to be capped at 10. 3 of them I'm going to cap them up at 20. All right. Okay. So we're going to build our gear production machine right here. You're going to be requesting one item and creating one item. Making gears. You need plates. And you are going to provide that out. And your power is going to come from right inside of you. Right like that. And that is going to be a nice little blueprint. You're gonna request, and we're gonna have drones coming right there. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there we go. Your production. Now, what I do need to do is go over here and get some drones.
Flight mode.
Oh no, I love the sight of all the drones flying around. Okay, gear production. Okay, now I need to build the next one, which is magnets. So let's see what magnets is gonna look like. Magnets need 2 items and they're going to output 1. So magnet production facility is gonna look like this. theory, actually, oh, no. I'll do this. That's what you look like. The magnet facility comes in pairs. Okay. You need rings, copper plates. And then you power your cell right from the center. Okay, we're gonna save that blueprint right there. Oh my gosh, let me see the box. Okay. These out, put that in. That in there. He's out. Alright, well that's working. And bam. It's 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Flight mode.
Need more logistic machines. These guys. Okay. So that's gears and magnets in production right there. This is the mass production part of the factory. Okay. Well, thank you. I'm striving for efficiency. I'm also striving for scalability. So I want this factory to at least take me to the beginning of the end game, if not all the way through it. So I'm looking ahead and trying to think, okay, what will I need once I actually start expanding out? Because if I can get this concept going the way that I want, all I need to do is go to other worlds and set up mining outposts and get them to send everything here, and then I can send it from here to the rest of the solar system. Sure, if you don't mind typing it out. Short version, using magnets as an example. Have a logistics station request copper and iron rings, feed those into a long line of assemblers, and have the assemblers send back to the logistics station to send out magnets. That would work. I had not considered using a logistics station like that. With the way that I'm going here, I would never have to, in theory, I would never have to send magnets to another location, because everything that needs magnets is going to be produced here on this planet. So all I need to do is make sure that this planet has enough raw resources to maintain the production quota. And we're going to need more of this than anything else. And so I build this first so that all of this is happening while I'm building the rest of the things that need these pieces. So I'm building the things that need everything the most. That makes sense. If the drones are added in, see, I'm used to doing things like this, because of logistics drones in Factorio, and like I'm coming into this game out of a knowledge of Factorio, and I use drones in this manner in Factorio. It's a really efficient. I find it's a really efficient way of doing the factory that eliminates a lot of the belt issues. Like, belts are cool, like this up here. Sometimes you need belts to do things. But like drones can just make everything. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at all of the drones. It is awesome. How are we looking on power? I built all of that stuff over there, and I've just put down these two things, and with it kicking on, it's using so much power.
Flight mode.
I need to double check that power and make sure that that's still cooking, because that's running on coal, which is running out very quickly. So power is going to be a major issue. Okay. Yeah, we'll put this right here. You are going to be dealing with coal. You are going to be all of the demand for coal. All of it. Okay.
Flight mode.
Okay. I need... those away for the moment. Take these out for the moment.
Flight mode.
Okay. A lot more interplanetary logistics systems than planetary ones. We'll just use these for the time being. That. How are you sitting next to a wind turbine and not having power? You are dealing with coal, you are local supply and remote. Okay.
Flight mode.
We could be pumping everything coal related into our power facility over there. There's some coal. I've built power facilities at every coal place. Okay. Is there a way to check the inventory of the station? Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that existed. No. By the time I researched the regular logistics stations, I already had these. And so I just turned all the regular ones into these. I mean, can I see the storage, like the inventory, so I can put things in and pull things out? Oh, so I can do this? Okay, cool. I see now. I understand how that works. I'm not terribly concerned about the optimization of these belts. More concerned with just getting the coal into the machine. Oh, a new tech? Okay. Yeah, I want all the coal. I mean, here first. Like I said, this is priority 1, right? I'm not quite sure how routes work yet. Okay. Okay. We're going to name you. Oh. Oh, power. Okay. I don't know what it's talking about. Same group's logistics station. That might be something that like used to be in the game that they've changed and just didn't change the tooltip. 'Cause I don't see that button. Point to point, do they have to be named the same? They really need an explanation for how this works, because their little help circle here is either inaccurate or just not explaining things anywhere near the correct way, which I guess is the definition of inaccurate. So this button and that button take you to the same place, which takes you here, which it said I had to name the stations, but if I give them both the same name, how will I tell them apart? And it's telling me to click on buttons that don't exist. Well, I'm just trying to set the priority for the logistic stations with the priority controls down here. And this doesn't seem to work. Point-to-point transport needs to be configured after naming the station. The station has a name. This is the highest priority mode once established, paired station. But how do you pair a station? Click the configure button below or the pair quantity information in the bottom right corner to open the point-to-point transport. Here you can view all current point-to-point pairs. But it doesn't explain how to pair anything. It's just, oh yeah, here you can view all the pairs. How do I pair something? I click on this and it doesn't do anything. Can I not put 2 words in this box? I mean, those are the names of the stations. Okay, well, I guess to Google. How does okay. Settings. Nobody is talking about these priority settings anywhere. It would like, how do you build a logistics station? I know how to build it. I don't know how the priority system works. The May 29 patch notes. Where do I find the patch notes? I don't know if it allows links. Can try. Okay. That's a lot of talking about how, what it is going to do and not how you actually do it. I can't find any instructions anywhere on how to set up the priority and the point-to-point configuration. Nobody seems to know how to do this.
Flight mode.
Do I have to name it the same thing? I mean, the station has a name. That's all it says it needs. But it's not finding the station. And that takes me to the route thing. Can they not be in a group? It's not finding any other station. Well, this isn't routes. This is planetary logistics. I wanted to make that station over there priority, and then when that station is full, deliver to this station. And you should be able to do that with these priority settings. But you can't, because these priority settings don't work. I mean, that should be a simple thing to set up. Say, oh, deliver there first, and when that's full, deliver here. Like, I shouldn't have to go to 5 different websites and look up a YouTube video and still not be able to understand how to set up that simple logistics function. Because that is the most basic of logistics. Go there first and then come here when that's full. Like, that's kindergarten level logistics. And their logistics towers can't do it. Because there's currently no coal here.
Mineral depleted.
And everything is being delivered over there. And then they're stopping deliveries. And if I do this, they're going to go out and bring everything here and starve that station over there. Because that's what it was doing a minute ago. And then we're going to run out of power. Okay, let's see if I can find a...
Welcome back to Dyson Sphere program. My name is Nilaus and we're back.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what's they're doing in there. Okay, what I'm seeing in the video is what I'm doing here. It's just, it doesn't seem to be working. This one is named Coal Power. We'll take it out of the group.
Flight mode.
This one is named Coal Delivery. We'll take it out of the group. Now, when you click here, you should be able to go here and they're just, it's not showing up. What, am I missing a step somewhere? Test inbound, test outbound.
For example, then I would think that I could match, because now I have one that's test in and test out, but it doesn't find it here, and that threw me off, so maybe that'll throw you off as well. Interstellar logistics settings here do not work on the same planet, which is weird, but it kind of makes me wonder if they don't realize that everyone is using ILSs for everything. But apparently now they are not very good for, you can't set them up on the same planet, it only works off planet. So that's something to keep in mind.
Okay. So according to Nihilus, the YouTuber guy, the logistics system doesn't work on the same planet. It only works when the stations are on different planets. If both stations are on the same planet, the system doesn't work at all. That is brilliant design right there. That's A plus brilliant right there. That programmer should be fired. That's stupid. Okay, we can X this. You build a logistics system that only works in the situation where you don't need a logistics system. I'm like, really? Really? Okay, how are we looking on this? We are looking pretty good. In fact, we're looking good enough that I probably need to come over here and do this.
Flight mode.
Okay. And this is gears that I'm making right now. as I build the production for each of these items, I can tear this down. These guys are already full, right? Yeah. Okay, let's figure out green. Get back to doing something productive now that I think the power situation has actually leveled out a bit. Okay, so you're going to be making green circuits, and I need 20 of you guys as well. And you're going to be taking in 2 things. I'm outputting 1. So we're going to take the same thing we did for the copper. Okay, and we're going to do what? Can I really not do it on this latitude? So that design of production doesn't work on this latitude. That sucks. Now it does? Okay. Well, okay. Now it does. That's weird. I'm discovering all of the weird things today. Okay. Output to that. Oh, that's super away. Haha. Bam. Okay. Green. Okay. We're going to do power right there inside the little matrix itself. Okay. Oh, close that. Okay, we're going to need request iron plates. Request copper plates. Provide request copper plates. Request iron plates. Provide.
Light
Okay. Get my drones back. Okay. Okay, and there's my green circuit maker. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It expands when it comes down here. See, why doesn't the other thing do that? Okay. Did I get it? Where it said I needed foundation? Okay.
Light mode.
Right. Green circuits are in production. We're running out of power. All I've got are 3 things producing and we're running out of power.
Flight mode.
I'm gonna get all these green now.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
All right. Look at all of the drones. There are so many drones. Or, excuse me, bots. These are bots. How are we looking from space now? Okay, so I'm going to start putting some logistics stuff on this side as well. So this is only 1/4 of the smelting facility running. These other 3 sections aren't really going. Like the graphite section is kind of limping along because I need coal. But this is the only quadrant of the smelt. Can you imagine what's gonna happen when all 4 of these things are firing off? In fact, I have more rings over here that I can put in there, and plates. Now that there is spare room, same goes for this. There is so much spare room in the graphite towers over here, yeah. Or at least there was. Oh my gosh. Oh, the misclick and actually accidentally put some over here. Okay. We got a lot of this we can put over there too. Okay, so we can actually tear these down. don't know why I didn't think about doing this before. There we go. Booyah. Bam. Okay. And coal. How's our power facility going? It's going. Okay, so now let's take a look at making prisms. Which just needs glass. So we've got one input and one output, just like the first one that we did. Why did it default over there? Got to look pretty. There we go. Just like that. And with a machine on top. And built-in power. Right there. Okay. You are going to request glass. You are going to make yours available. And we're going to get drones. Boop and boop. Right, and then we're going to do ourselves a copy. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay.
Light
Now, let's go over here and get all the prisms that we have. And we'll bring those back over here to the production area. Oh, they're only just coming back. Okay. Okay, so that's prisms making. Now. Going to be making motors, which is the first thing that's going to require things out of this array. And this is going to have a 4-box setup as well. 3 inputs to 1 output. Some power right there. Okay. I need to place 10 of these. I think we'll place these on that side. Then we'll get it rigged up now that we have it where it's supposed to go. And then we'll clone it after it's rigged. Okay, so you're going to be requesting more iron plates. You're going to be requesting gears. You are going to be... It's coils, right? Yeah. Requesting magnets. You're going to be making this available. Okay, and then bam. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Browning out the power. Drones are obscuring the ground. Oh, the whole planet's having power problems now. Have you ever seen that many drones? I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? All of the drones. Power's going out. I need to fix that.
Flight mode.
Where can I spend more geothermal stuff? I guess I could. I need another big like swath of land to do this. I don't have enough soil plow to do it there. I suppose I could try to get some soil plow. That's gonna be tight if I try to do that. I could get some right here. Okay. Okay. Okay, now anything else from this? I think I do. Does it have? This is what I mean when I say blueprints are almost unusable. Like, I can't sit it next to each other with a blueprint. I have to go back and build it again manually. Now that's silly. Fine, we'll space it out. Yeah. Okay, we're going to this one. Right now, right here. Like this to that. This to that, like this to that, and Oh, we could use for efficiency. Now I have a few of them. Here. Okay, well, if I'm gonna do that, I've got to apparently do this. Really? I misjudged it by one. Okay, then you are. Um. There we go. Wow, you mean these guys don't put out enough power? Did I never reconnect the belt? Why is this happening now? Before this belt was powering this entire array. And now it's not getting past here. Okay, let's try something else. lose all the power. Whatever, okay. Then hold on, something here. We will drop. Right there, to power all of that going in. Okay. I don't need deflection too much. Come on, right. Oh my gosh. Is that deflection too much? That's the wrong one. And I still need a greater amount of inserts.
Flight mode.
Let's see about making some more of those aisle guys. What do I need? Now comes down iron and copper. What components do I have that will make it easier? for crystalline components, which I can't actually make in Pocket. But I have some in the machine. I think. I do, I have a lot of them. Oh no. Here. Hold my stuff. I need graphene. Okay. You can have that back. Yeah, I'm probably not getting rid of that again. Did I put my stuff? Oh, right here. I can go back in there. I can go back to me. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just do it this way. Okay, so we're just waiting for the cooking to finish here. Okay. keeping up with production. Only just. Okay, now this belt should be able to keep up with this. Okay, it's slowly passing more and more down the line. Now here's the problem, is the other facility is taking all the coal. Look at that. That's pretty too. All these little flying drones everywhere doing their... Okay. It's amazing that you have to provide power to the power station for the power station to work. Can I remove this now? Fuck. No, I can't. I have to have Tesla towers here in order for this to function, or it will not work. That is bizarre. Wait, these are powering themselves? That's gotta be a glitch. I mean, these seem to be doing the same thing.
Replication complete. Flight mode.
Okay. I specifically tested that. Okay, well.
Flight mode.
We have some power now. We're at 46% capacity for the grid. What do you mean 0 available routes? We have those cooking like right over here. Wow, are none of those set to distribute? Okay. Okay. Hmm? And there was that one. 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 Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. Ah. These are set to provide, right? Yes. Okay. Our next production are turbines, which require two things, rings and... So you are going to have the same configuration as the copper. That. And you're going to pull in, out, in, out. Okay. One, two, three, four. Oh,
Flight
boxes. Okay. Boxes. And why I set this up before I was ready to set this up. Let me finish setting this up first. We're gonna put power right in the middle. We're going to quest things, quest motors, quest motors, quest rings, distribute out, distribute out. Okay. Now it's ready to be copied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. have engines and turbines cooking in our factory here. So many drones. It's
Flight mode.
beautiful. I don't think I have any more engines over here. Just wait till I get this thing cooking. That's gonna be crazy. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's coming up on 3 a.m. here. Look at all of the drones that I have working. So many drones. I can actually see what this is doing to my computer. Main logic is 19%. Yes, and this is my second stream today. Before this stream, I did another stream of Assassin's Creed that was about 5 hours. You've actually come in right at the end because I'm about to call it right now. I put down, I need to mark off my list what I've created here. Gears, magnets, green, prisms, motors, and turbines. Okay. I said all of those things weirdly. Alright. So that's gonna be it for the stream for today. Let's see if anybody is live on Twitch that I can raid. I highly doubt. Someone is out here in raid land, but let us see who's out and about. Raid the channel. Good photos following. Nobody else is, as per usual, nobody else is streaming. Here, can we do this? No. What about Pooh Bear? Can we read Pooh Bear? No. Everybody has their raids turned off. No worries. All right. I guess we won't be raiding anybody. Raids appear to be turned off for the night. That's okay though. I will be back tomorrow for Horizon Zero Dawn, and then some more Dyson Sphere late night after that. So yeah, want to thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you on the flip side. Nari out.